named in indictment number 22 CR 0056.
Yes,
Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
yes,
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? You feel you're fully informed about your case?
yes,
Understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea, that you have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
I understand.
You have a right, and I'll go through them. If you have any questions, you can ask your attorney. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at the jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose. The right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty of charges against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence allowed by law. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I will await a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation pro. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence on you, you have a right to withdraw your plea. You understand that?
Yes.
Now, who will present the Commonwealth's recommendation? Y'all move to the left here. Y'all move to the left.
Your Honor, Mr. Burkham will plead guilty to burglary third degree, receive a sentence of 5 years, probated for 5 years. He'll enter and complete this Clinton County Special Court. He'll have no contact with the victim or their family. At this time, the Commonwealth's not requesting any restitution because it's not been provided. We will attempt to contact the victim without any success in this case. Okay. If we do contact him before final sentencing and there is minimal restitution, we'll be asking to be reimbursed.
Okay.
He'll receive credit for time served, pay court costs of discretion in court, maintain gainful employment.
What's the court cost in this case?
155.
155. At sentencing, I'll give you some time to pay the court costs. I'll spread it out. Is this recommendation what you agreed to?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes.
Okay, are you doing this of your own free will?
Yes.
Now, knowing your constitutional rights expenditures, it's still your desire to enter a plea and allow the court to fix the plaintiff within the range permitted by law.
Yeah.
You understand, by entering a plea, any future convictions and felonies in this state could be enhanced as far as the range of benefit. You understand?
Yes.
Is that your signature on the docket there?
Yes.
I'll accept the plea, order pre-sentence investigation report, and schedule a hearing for December the 7th. December 1st.
What?
December the 1st.
Judge, he's had a leg monitor on as a condition of bond. I don't think there's been any complaints
Do
about
you have
his
any
behavior on
objections
bond.
to him coming off the leg monitor?
No, no.
You still have the same conditions of your bond without that.
Yes.
leg monitor.
We'll need these information so we can do a report.
I've got it. Just look forward to their phones off.
I know. Make that whole name off.
And it's December 1st. December 1st, no, sorry.
Commonwealth versus David Brown. 22 CR 0016. Are you David Brown?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's your year of birth? Let Mr. Brown behind the microphone if you don't mind.
9/27/72,
Okay. And the last four digits of your social security number.
35/41.
Okay, we're here for sentencing.
Yes,
You had an opportunity to look at the precinct's investigation report done with probation parole. Is it substantially correct?
yes,
Counselor, is there any reason someone should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
Upon a plea of guilty to theft, unlawful taking of disposition over $1,000, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, probated for 5 years. The defendant shall pay restitution in the amount of $298.50 in two payments of $157 and $141.50. The first payment shall be due within 30 days from the entry of this plea. Has that been 30 days yet? Have you made the first payment?
no, I didn't know nothing about it.
Well, it actually hasn't been 30 days. October 13th is when the plea was made.
Okay. Do you understand you're gonna have to make this payment within 30 days of?
Yes, Your Honor.
Subject to 5% clerk's restitution, clerk's fee. The defendant shall have no contact with the victim, victim's family, victim's property, shall receive credit for time served. Shall have a gainful employment. Court cost is $155. I'll allow you to pay that at $30 a month. First payment of that will be 30 days from today. Okay. In addition to your two restitution payments. You'll need to meet with probation and parole when do they? So we're gonna talk to them now, okay? Amy Burchett. Amy Burchett. How you doing? Commonwealth versus Amy Burchett. 22 CR 0051. You are Amy Burchett.
Yes.
What's your year of birth?
11/29,
Your year of birth.
1990,
Okay. What's the last four digits of your social security number?
5052.
You here for a pretrial conference? What do you think?
This is a recent case, and I believe that there's not any kind of resolution, we'd be asking for a negotiation day and be able to have a pre-trial conference.
Have you been here for negotiation day yet?
Not yet, no.
Okay, December 9th. Is that all right with the Commonwealth?
That's fine.
December 9th for negotiation day. January 12th, the next court date. Okay,
Thank you.
Laura Burchett. Commonwealth versus Laura Burchett. 22 CR 002. Are you Laura Burchett?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1979. Last four digits social security number are.
947.
You're here on a probation revocation in 22 CR 002. Y'all move to the left here.
You know, Ms. Burchett has a 5-year sentence on trafficking in controlled substance first degree since August the 5th, on August 5th, September 2nd, September 12th. She's had 3 positive drug screens for methamphetamine. The first one she denied use, but it was confirmed it was methamphetamine by the lab. And that's the basis of our motion today.
Judge, we don't deny the allegations. I have talked to Commonwealth and he's talked
So
to
you're
me
stipulating to that.
about
Stipulating the violation.
yes, but we've talked about a alternative of her being assessed and entering into drug court as an alternative to revocation.
I've talked to probation parole. They're like that would probably be the next step. The only question is what to do with it because it goes on. That's on this very critical. It's not one on. Yeah.
What's the deal here? What do you have to say?
Moving to go to the third drug court yet.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you'd rather go to drug court than prison. Yeah, it seems like the choice that you have now, but I'm concerned that if I let you stay out till we get in drug court, that you'll die. You know, something will happen to you. Well, I am concerned. I'm telling you, it's happened to us. You know, people, you think you can trust these people, you get this stuff from, you get something, you don't know what it is, you take it and you're dead, you know. If I let you stay out till you get in drug court, can you make an extra effort to stay off this stuff till we can get you in there? You promise me to do that? Okay. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy and I'm not talking down to you, okay? But I just, you know, I'll let you stay out. Be subject to waive your Fourth Amendment rights for searching your place if an officer hears that you might have something over there, everything, and you'd be subject to random drug tests. Okay? Okay.
Is that your correct? All right, that down.
You do have direct contact information for her and everything. I want you to keep an eye on her, and like I say, she's waived even more than ever. They all kind of have, but this one, if you need to go over there and take a look at her place, do not hesitate to do that. If you have any problem,
It's
give me a call.
probably take at least 30 days to get her in, Judge. I'd like to keep probation pro drug testing her.
Okay. Okay, you want to step over there and see if there's any other requirement? We'll schedule her to be back here on, I guess, January the 12th, if we don't have her in by then, okay? I'll sign an order today referring you to drug court. Hey, for Thanksgiving, stick to the turkey, okay? All right, okay. Michael Birch,
That's just a cleanup motion, Your Honor, for $87.
he's here. Michael, is that all right with you forfeited, or you'd rather go to jail? That's a good answer. If you answered the other way, I'd have had a psychiatric evaluation down. Okay, you can go, man. Okay. Okay. Edward Daly.
I think we usually get the. Do you need the earphones? Yeah.
Caldwell versus Edward Daly. Edward, can you hear us with those on? Yeah. Yeah, okay. We're here. This is 22 CR 0013. We're here for a pretrial conference. What do you have?
Judge, we have an evaluation, an outpatient evaluation set up in Lexington for the 16th of this month.
Okay.
I have a transport order, proposed transport order for the court to consider.
Well, wait.
Which would,
Who'd be
the
transported?
sheriff,
Why?
because he has no way to get to Lexington.
I don't know whether I've ever done that or not. I don't know whether I can order the sheriff to transport somebody that's not in custody.
Judge,
I'm not arguing. with you.
I think you can. Other courts have certainly. I have the exact same.
What are you doing that day? Could you run him up there?
I think I'm covered up, Judge. I'm not sure though.
Schedule that day. Okay, well, give me the order. We'll try it.
And, Kay, this is a little information. So that is where it's going. I think I've instructed Mr. Daly to get it to you guys. Whether y'all put him out of the house, or whether he meets you at the sheriff's office. So, Mr. Daly, and I guess we need to probably set him a court date while we're here.
No, wait just a second.
November 16th. I tried to make it a day where I didn't think we had court.
He could put him in jail the night before, he just turned himself in. That way sheriff will know where he's at, he'll be there.
I don't
see,
really,
see what the sheriff has to say about it. And, you know, what I'm concerned about, quite frankly, is you pick up somebody off the street and you transport them. You don't know what they have in their system. You don't know what they have. You gotta go through the search. They have been, you know, that sort of thing. I don't know about whether, but the sheriff will know what the procedure. If we have any problem, we'll get back together. I'll call a Commonwealth attorney.
well, one might be a little soon as far as actually having any results from the evaluation.
January 12th.
Yeah,
Well, let's schedule it for January 12th. If we don't, we can just continue by agreed order.
January 12th is the next court date, but don't forget to get with the sheriff's office and make arrangements. Okay?
Matthew Denny. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Matthew Denny, 22 CR 0049. Are you Matthew Denny?
Yeah, John.
Born in 1986.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, your social security number or what?
7916.
Is this a cigarette butt case?
It is.
Every case gets a nomenclature here. This from there on, this will be the cigarette butt case. Yeah. You ready to have a suppression hearing or?
We don't, Mr. Carroll said that he's probably not going to any more evidence, but already got supposed to hear on this one,
Yeah,
part of it. And we agree. I just like to have about 30 days of review to take in the last hearing, maybe said January the 12th, that way we get the passport on the road.
yeah. Well, I read the statements on the thing and it should be pretty easy to brief one way or the other. It appears that something was stolen in the community and rightfully or wrongfully, Mr. Denny has a reputation in that community of being a thief. Or some people thought he was a thief, not saying that you are. And so they found a cigarette butt there that they weren't familiar with. And they accused Mr. Denny of smoking cheap cigarettes, which is a very bad accusation to make against anybody.
And this case involved about 4 cases.
I understand you gotta do it in context.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do it in context.
Yes, I guess.
So then they want to go over there and get a DNA from him, correct? And instead of being like they do on CSI, where they go see you throw a cigarette butt down on the street or get something out of your trash can, they get a search warrant. So, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't feel too good about this, Mr. Carroll, really, you know. But I'll wait until it's brief to make any kind of final decision. What are there been any plea offers in this thing?
Well, no, Danny took time to remember how many years he got on jail. He served about 11 months in jail on other cases. And it made restitution in this cases. And he's still on probation. This case came up after the fact because the DNA testing took, what, a year and a half? Because it was a murder case.
Yeah,
And so this case should have been dealt with on the other, but it wasn't because of it. Mine has been, I've never got a violation. Bro, I don't think we've had a sanction. So
what do you want to
if
do?
we survive the briefing process, then I'll have to decide what to do.
Well, would you be inclined to roll this case in with the other one?
I might be on things behavior.
We need to talk to them about that probably.
I need to check.
Okay, well, I'll schedule this,
Judge, he's been on ankle monitor for a long time. He's gainfully employed. He's still working at American Woodmark. Got a regular job, doing well. I'd like to request that the ankle monitor be
okay, well,
got two kids.
It sounds reasonable. It sounds like it's, the ankle monitors had a positive effect on his conduct, though, you know. But, let's come back here on, December the first on this case, and maybe the two of you can have a conversation as to how we handle this one, since Commonwealth concedes that this probably should have been rolled into the other thing.
Okay.
Might want to extend the probationary period a little bit or something like that, you know. Okay,
Judge, okay to remove the ankle monitor?
yeah.
I appreciate it.
Put an order on it. Live at the foot of the cross. You got a chance having a new start. See your kids grow up.
Doing better. Appreciate it.
Okay,
All right.
okay.
All right, Judge, thank you. I believe that's all I have.
Have a great day.
All right, thank you.
Dylan Flowers says there's an active warrant out, Mr. Flowers. Dylan Flowers.
Your Honor, Flower is a young man we represent, and he is currently in a rehab facility.
I was looking for him here. I didn't.
Well, that's because he's currently in a rehab facility. And had a discussion with Mr. Stockton about this, about we want to let him stay up there a while or go get him.
But how about an active warrant? It needs to be served, so he either turn himself in or wait for the time. He's absconded from drug court in January. He's been on the run ever since.
Where is he? Where is he in?
I don't know specifically where he is. I do know he's, now, I can find out where he is, okay? I'm
So we
saying
know he's in a phantom drug treatment
This
program.
morning, I cannot tell you the name of the facility, but I know he's somewhere over.
I wouldn't expect you to.
You know, and since this happened, Judge, just for a little context, it's not been a month ago that his car tore up or something down on the Wisdom Dock Road. He knocked on this elderly woman's door and her son had to come. They held a gun on him and ran off. And it's not like he's been up to the Lord's work.
Well, not going to argue with anything that the doctor is saying,
Yeah.
and, you know,
Okay.
he's been around, I know that.
Yeah. Okay,
My
well,
obligation
we gotta.
Be candid with the court, so whatever.
Okay, yeah, well, candid as you have to be, you know, I mean, there are certain things that you can't tell because of confidentiality of your client, I understand that. Let's take that bench warrant and put no bond on the bench, make sure it's embossed with no bond on it, and we'll know where he is next month,
Thank you.
okay?
Well, wait, let's see. Here next month.
The grand jury meeting today,
Yes, sir.
Sydney Foster. Commonwealth versus Sydney Foster. 21 CR 00100. Are you Sydney Foster? Let Mr. Foster, you get on this side of Mr. Foster. Once you get on this side of Mr. Foster over here, I can see that way. Council, thank you so much. Mr. Foster, you born in 1972.
Yes.
Last four digits, your social security number, 8738.
Yes, sir.
You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You're represented by able counsel. Here, you have a right to remain silent. If you have any questions about what's going on, step away and ask your attorney, okay? The grand jury of Clinton County is returning an indictment charging you with possession of methamphetamine, controlled substance, and public intoxication. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of the client received the indictment, wait formal reading and arraignment, interplea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order, Mr. Foster, that Commonwealth will give certain information to your attorney to help you prepare for your case. There's a negotiation day that is set up on December the 9th at 9 a.m. At the courthouse. You'll be here, part of your bond condition. And your next court date will be on January the 12th. Okay? Tammy Gibson. You have an attorney?
No.
Okay, Commonwealth versus Tammy Gibson. 22 CR 0072. Are you Tammy Gibson?
Yes, sir.
What year were you born?
1971,
Last four digits, your social security number.
5619.
Okay, now I have here that she has an active warrant out for. What's,
I don't know if she's been served or not.
She's not.
it has not been served. Okay. You need to take her into custody and process her, and then we'll bring you back up. Okay. Gabriel Guthrie. Gabriel Guthrie. 22 CR 0073 is Gabriel Guthrie been served? Was there a bond made? Okay, if you'll chart the process to take
Yeah.
action against the
Mr.
bond.
Thrasher just send me a copy of the bond.
Okay. Issue a bench warrant for failure to appear. Haley Harbor. Haley Harbor.
We didn't have that one.
I think it should have been set out, Your Honor. We're still waiting on the medical records from the University of Kentucky, so I'm sending the medical exam. If we can set this January the 12th, that should.
January the 12th, I agree. Troy Coots. Troy Coots. Okay.
He said he had the fever, so I had to bail it.
Put a mask on him. You want a mask? Commonwealth versus Troy Coots. 22 CR 0012. Are you Troy Coots? Okay, what's your year of birth? 2172. Last four digits, of social security number? 0635. Okay, we're here for a pretrial conference.
Judge, if we can set it for one more pretrial conference.
What does the Commonwealth have, sir?
Your Honor, I'm an interested position in this case. Mr. Coombs and the victim in this case, one of the pleasure here.
Will you come around and get on this side of Mr. Coots over here? And Mr. Coots, you move over to this side. Okay, that's, you don't, okay, that's good.
They bought a boat together, which is the subject matter of this offense. Allegedly, Mr. Coombs stole that boat. While they were living together in Louisville, he filed a lien on her house for work that he did during civil litigation in Louisville. And last time my victim advocate had any contact with the victim, she said she wasn't going to mediate the case. I don't know if the judge up there can order to mediate the case. Basically, what she wants is she wants Mr. Coombs in jail. So either Mr. Coombs is going to have to come up with the money and pay this and come up with some restitution in this case, or I'm going to set it for trial. I'm in the middle of a marital or a divorce case. It looks like, but it does look like there is some criminal conduct. So if
How much money would you?
I think it's around $15,000 or something on this boat damages. But, you know, if we can't reach some kind of agreement on this criminal case, I'm going to have to proceed on it regardless of what's happening in Jefferson County.
Judge, if we can set it for the negotiation day, maybe we can either have the victim in separate rooms or whatever, and see if we can negotiate this out. If not, I guess we can try the criminal case. I've talked to the civil lawyers, and if they go to a mediation, they're going to let us know the result of that, and some of this restitution may be resolved in that mediation.
Nine AM on December 9th for negotiation. The next court date will be January 12th, and we'll set a trial date on that date if the negotiations don't work. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Dennis Lee. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Dennis Lee, 21 CR 00125 and 22 CR 005. Are you Dennis Lee?
Yes, Your Honor.
You born in 1999, last four digits, social security number 7892.
Yep.
Okay, we're here for an arraignment on one case. That would be on 005. You represent the council, you have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you with tampering with physical evidence, speeding, possession of controlled substance, first degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of marijuana, trafficking of controlled substance, possession of controlled substance in the first degree. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
You acknowledge the identity of the client, received indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
You know, we have two indictments now. We have 21 CR 00125, which was previously scheduled for conference, and we have this new arraignment here. Mr. Stockton, do you want to have him come in on the negotiation day?
Yes, Your Honor, maybe
Yeah,
we'll blow the settlement.
I am signing the reciprocal discovery order that the Commonwealth will give your attorney some information to help you prepare for the defense. You be here on December the 9th at 9 a.m. for negotiation, and your next court date here is on January the 12th. I'm not going to ask you if you could pass a drug test today, but you be prepared to take one next time you come in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Justin Lynch. Commonwealth versus Justin Lynch, 22 CR 004. Are you Justin Lynch?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1975.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 7597.
Yes, sir.
Do you have an attorney?
Judge, this case has a little age on it, but I had him in district court.
So you were appointed there?
Yeah.
Has your financial situation changed any between then and now?
I'm sorry.
Your financial situation, can you afford an attorney? Looks like you were appointed one in district court. I'm going to continue that appointment. We're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent, okay? The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance in the first degree, trafficking in the first degree, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand those charges? Sign a reciprocal discovery order. The Commonwealth has given your attorney information to help prepare. You are to be here for negotiations on December the 9th at 9 a.m. to negotiate your case. And you'll be back here in court on January the 12th at 9 a.m. Both of those are conditions of your bond. So make sure that you give a good number and everything for your attorney so y'all can see if you can resolve the thing before the court date. Okay? Cody Perrigan. Cody Perrigan. Commonwealth versus Cody Perrigan. 22 CR 0035 and 22 CR 0038. Are you Cody Perrigan? Born in 1996. The last four digits of social security number are. Okay. We're here for a pretrial conference. Have y'all made a resolution?
Judge, this is co-defendant to Haley Harbor. We're waiting on the records from UK. this case.
Okay, you want to take it out January 12th?
Yes,
also?
please.
Are you abiding by the conditions of your bond? Not taking any drugs or anything, are you? Okay. Okay, January 12th at 9 a.m. Jeffrey Reagan. Jeffrey Reagan. Commonwealth versus Jeffrey Reagan. 20 CR 0035. Mr. Reagan, were you born in 1960?
Yes.
Last four digits of your social security number 7413.
Yes.
We're on a probation revocation.
Your Honor, I believe this was up last month. We had a hearing. He was placed at South IOP, is that right? Was he attending?
Yes, I think Officer Morrow said he was attending.
So it's basically for a repeat.
What's he doing now?
He is in treatment. He has been attending.
You going pretty well?
I think he just started, but yes.
Yeah. Have you been staying pretty straight, Mr. Reagan?
Yes, sir.
You want to remain free then?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, continue to do that to work with him. Is there anything y'all need from him? Any information? You got good information?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna put you back on the docket. I'll just wait and see if you handle it with him, okay? Good luck to you. Try real hard, okay?
I'll do it.
Okay, see you. Commonwealth versus Nancy Raines. There's Nancy Raines has not been served, it appears. What's her address? You know,
We might have to do some research on that.
I didn't know what was going on. Okay. Wesley Raines.
Jail.
I don't understand how he's out of jail. He's had two or three different felonies here lately. He's in drug court. I think he's gone now. He fled the country.
We have him here today, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. He's in jail. Okay.
Okay, we'll get him in the docket there.
Okay.
200 Brown Street's for her.
Okay.
Okay, when we get to the jail docket, we'll get with Wesley there. Angela Riddle.
She's that way.
Okay, we'll get there. Let's make sure Wayne County will add Angela Riddle to the group. And Daniel Young. The active warrant for
I don't
Daniel.
know why he's not been served. He lives right across from my dad. Honestly.
But that's not the leverage.
I've got a special prosecutor. Put some of my evidence on our properties. Matthew Leverage. Yeah.
Daniel Young is well informed, even though you recused, maybe your office can call in and tell him that maybe he needs to be put in CIC. Well, let's go back. We got one, we had Tammy Gibson that have y'all got her process yet?
Sure, put in jail and do all
Okay. Okay, we'll make sure we bring her back up. Don't forget her. Okay, the next docket is the Russell County docket. We only have one person on it, Russell County right now, I guess. Russell County, you want to go ahead and do that, get your case out of the way. Russell County. Public defender has a computer set up back there. If you want, maybe they'll let you share it with them. Russell County, will you pick up your line there?
It's an 90 days plea papers.
Hey, take this back to Mr. Wilkerson back there.
Jason,
Mr. Wilkerson. I won't know if they're going or well, that's good. That's good. Russell County, you're on there. Let's take up Commonwealth versus Michael Stinson. This would be 21 CR 00134, 21 CR 0027, 22 CR 0036, and 22 CR 0037. Are you Michael Stinson?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stinson, what year were you born?
1976,
What are the last four digits of your social security number, sir?
2952.
A motion has been made that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Are you the same person named in the four indictments that I just read?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
You see him on the screen there, right? Mr. Wilkerson kind of waved at him there.
Can you
Yes,
see
I
me,
see.
Mr. Stinson?
Yes, I see you.
Do you believe that you've been fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the advice and participation of your attorney?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have the right to remain silent, the right to speed trial the jury, or to be represented by counsel at the jury trial. Have the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. You have the right to produce evidence, call witnesses in your favor, have process history, compel their attendance. You have the right to appeal this matter to the higher court if you lose. You have the right to apply the Commonwealth prove on reasonable doubt to charge guilty charges against you. Understand that by entering the plea of guilty today, you give up all those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I have a wide range of sentences provided by law. I don't have to accept prior to accepting the recommendation. I will have a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty, indictment number 22 CR 36, he'll plead guilty to promoting contraband first degree, PFO second, receive a sentence of 10 years. On 22 CR 37, he'll get on the charge of promoting contraband first, then PFO second, he'll receive a sentence of 10 years. Upon a plea of guilty, indictment 22 CR, possession of a handgun by convicted felon, he'll receive a sentence of 10 years. On 21 CR 134, trafficking in a controlled substance, second degree, first offense, 2 counts. He'll get 10 years on each count for a total of 10 years. They'll run concurrently for a total of 10 years. He has currently 201 days in jail. The Commonwealth agreed at final sentencing if he can go into long-term rehab to do that, be supervised for 5 years. The P25 pistol will be forfeited and destroyed. And pay for court costs at the discretion of the court.
Now, there is a weapons charge in here.
There is, Your Honor. There was a gun found. It wasn't in use or anything or connected with the crime, but there was a gun seized when he was arrested. He was a convicted felon. So the only reason I'm considering this is because he's been in jail so long. But I'll do whatever the court wants.
Is that what you agreed to, sir, this plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment or as the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Doing this of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Okay, knowing your constitutional rights have explained to you, is it still your desire? You have those rights, enter guilty plea and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you understand that by entering guilty plea that any future convictions could be enhanced under the persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Brooks, will you hold the document up there so you can see his signature over the camera? Is that your signature there, sir? Look at the camera. Your signature?
Yes, sir.
Okay, will you make sure that's dated, Mr. Wilkerson?
It is dated, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll accept the agreement, order PSI, schedule sentencing for December the 1st. December the 1st. Okay, do we have anything else over there in Russell County today? Russell
No, sir,
County?
that's the only thing that was sent to us in the email, sir, was just
Okay, well,
Mr.
thank you
Stinson.
so very much. Y'all are excused, okay?
All
Thank
right,
you.
you have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Let's go to Wayne County, please. Wayne County is on the line. Wayne County. Okay, let's go to Clinton. Clinton County's not on till 10:30. Well, one of you fellow correction cabinet people, call Wayne County Jail and see if they're sure you have them on speed dial, as they used to say. We were told that Wesley Rains was on there. They were on there a while ago, weren't they? With Nick Hansen. You would.
For the jail.
You get the plea agreement with you? You held up the camera. Did you bring it back out to the court? Yeah.
Hey, this is your information.
Was there forfeiture order there too? We'll just hold the forfeiture order till we accept the plea. Did y'all hear anything from Wayne County?
Thanks about it.
I think I read it at the time.
I think I read it.
It didn't sink in.
No,
I
it
think
didn't.
he looked at the words and put it in the file and said, I don't have
I
time.
read a lot.
So y'all's microphones on back there. Wayne County's on the line now. Wayne County. Oh.
I mean, I feel like just. Unplug it and leave it for a second. Right.
Okay, Wayne County, Benjamin Clavel. Benjamin Clavel. Commonwealth versus Benjamin Clavel. Are you Benjamin Clavel?
Yes, sir.
This is 20 CR 0047. Commonwealth Kentucky versus Benjamin Clavel. Were you born in 1986, Mr. Clayton?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security, 2415.
Yes, sir.
We're here today for a pretrial conference. Mr. Sheffield, what do you have to say?
Judge, I think Jesse and I talked about setting this one probably in January. It's still fairly early. We just got some reports back and I don't know, there may be more coming. I'm not sure. I think originally this one, maybe we talked about putting into December, but if we can put it in January, that would be my request.
Yeah, we recently furnished the blood test, and I think that's all the testing there is that's out now. But this week, just got those back this week.
You talking about setting it for trial? Is that what you're talking about doing? Or negotiation?
A pretrial in January, and then I'll whether we want to set it for the 9th would be fine, but I'll be talking to Jesse about it throughout.
Well, I'll go ahead and set it for negotiation on the 9th and the next court date on the January the 12th. And if y'all want to cancel the 9th, you can do it by agreed order.
Okay.
But what's this gentleman's bond?
Connor, he's serving a 20-year sentence right now, and this is a vehicular homicide case.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's one reason I'm not too urgent about it, but I want to give Mr. Sheffield time to get prepared on the case, and then I'll be ready to do something.
Okay, well, I think if that's the case, I'll go ahead and leave the December 9th negotiation day there and the January 12th court date, subject to y'all agreeing for continuances. I will liberally agree, Mr. Sheffield, if y'all want to have a continuance on it, considering the nature of the charges. Okay, Christina Gishman. Lorenza.
I've got the other mail here and then we'll bring.
Okay, the other male here is James Shelton, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Are you James Shelton?
Oh, yes, sir.
Mr. Shelton, you're here today for arraignment in 22 CR 0070. What's your year of birth, sir?
June 19th, 1980.
Last four numbers, your social security.
4942.
Okay, do you have an attorney?
Brad Sheffield.
Yes, Judge, I represent Mr. Shelton.
Okay. Did that come up from district court, the appointment?
Yes.
Okay, I'll continue the appointment. We're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent, Ms. Shelton. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you with trafficking and controlled substance first degree and being a persistent felon defendant. Mr. Bailiff, will you hand that back to Mr. Sheffield? Mr. Sheffield, do you acknowledge the identity of your client received indictment, waive formal reading arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, we'll schedule this for a pretrial on for a conference date on December the 9th, and the next pretrial on January the 12th.
I know his dad pretty well. He's pretty straight.
Now, Mr. Stockton,
Yes.
if something happens in any of these cases that y'all reach an agreement before the conference day or something, I'm not opposed to putting them on the docket on December 1st.
That's fine, Your Honor. And even I told Mr. Sheffield on the jail cases, if you want to set those on December 1st, he can get with me whenever we can and see if we can discuss them. It doesn't.
Incarcerated, I'll just let y'all make that decision.
And
Okay.
Work something and there'll be no trouble, Mr. Sheffield, to get them on the docket if you want to move your clients, okay?
Jesse, what I thought we might try to do is have a little mini session after our Phillips mediation on the 21st.
Okay, now is Wesley Raines over there in jail?
Judge, could we address Mr. Shelton's? He's at Clinton County. Raines is.
Okay, I knew it was somewhere. Okay.
Could we address Mr. Shelton's bond
Sure.
briefly?
What is Mr. Shelton's bond?
It's 20,000 surety. He is a moderate 8, moderate 3.
Does he have FTAs?
Yes, he does.
How many?
He had one failure to appear that's older than 2 years old. But nothing for the past 2 years.
Well, come up here where we can hear you. I can't hear you. He's got, what was the FTA in?
The FTA, I just have a case number,
Is it here?
Pulaski County.
Had a failure to appear in Pulaski County, and what's his last chart? Reoffending score.
His score is a moderate 3, moderate 8. Looks like he was convicted of a felony and he was convicted of a misdemeanor as well. And that raised his score.
What was it?
I've never had a charge in Pulaski County.
It was manufacturing methamphetamine in Knox County.
Knox County. Where was
Yeah, he
it?
had 10-year sentence on that case.
Mhm.
2013, sir, it was a traffic ticket that you failed up here on.
Yeah, I was
And
in
that is-
prison.
That's it.
What do you say about the bond?
Your Honor, he's got the 10-year sentence from Knox County on manufacturing meth. In this case, he was in possession of 3.5 grams of meth. So I think his ability, getting outside of the algorithms and looking at the facts of the case, I think his ability to reoffend is substantial. He's
Well,
released.
the algorithms weren't real great for him. I'm not going to mute Mr. Shelton. Everyone's entitled to one bond reduction hearing, and I'm not going to use this one against you. If your attorney, after consulting with you, wants to hold a hearing so you can get the facts in front of us a little bit more, I'll let you schedule a bond reduction hearing. Okay, I won't hold this one against you.
But Judge, just to be clear, the bond is 20,000 surety currently.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay.
Well, and curfew, gotta have a curfew,
Curfew and pretrial monitoring and.
pre-trial monitoring stuff. So it doesn't seem to be a very severe bond. Okay,
They're
Let's
telling
go
me,
to-
they're telling me the bond is 10,000 cash only up here.
check the bond again, please.
Okay.
Hmm?
Well, I can't get it to. There it is. It is. $20,000 surety, 10/28 of 22 is when you change that. Clerk approved surety, 24-hour curfew to be home unless working, doctor, church, or court.
It's $20,000 surety. Clerk approved. Curfew, 24-hour curfew. What it is, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. Commonwealth versus Dishman, for the female prisoners, I guess. Commonwealth versus Dishman. Commonwealth versus Corinza, is that how you say your name?
Corinza.
Corinza Dishman, 19 CR 0025. Were you born in 1976?
Yes.
Dishman?
Yes.
Last 4 digits, social security number 2214. We're here today for sentencing.
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation for them of probation and parole?
Yes.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes.
You had a pretrial version revoked on 10/13/2022. And I've looked at the pre-sentence investigation report and I will sentence you to 3 years. Okay. Thank you very much. Cynthia Downing. Twenty-one CR 0095. Are you Cynthia Downing? Are you Cynthia Downing?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1958?
Right.
The last four digits of your social security number 6073. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here on a probation revocation hearing. Mr. Shepard, this is one of your clients, is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
What's the Commonwealth have to say?
My understanding, Ms. Downing has two charges, two 2.5-year sentences for a total of 5 years. And she basically absconded from probation in May. And I think she has been arrested on a misdemeanor and possibly a felony since then. Yes, possession of controlled substance, first degree, on September the 8th.
Mr. Shepard?
Judge, we don't deny and would stipulate to the fact that she's been charged without making comment on her culpability in those charges.
Well, what do you tell me? You're gonna wait for that is litigated on whether she's guilty or not, or?
Well, Your Honor, she didn't report after May of this year either. I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard to supervise somebody.
Stipulate to that also that she hadn't reported since May?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, well, that's enough to revoke her. So we'll go ahead and revoke her on those two things. Are the drug charges pending in Wayne County or where are they pending?
They're pending here, and I believe the possession may have been amended down to a misdemeanor. I'm not sure. I believe
Well,
Mr. Bell, I
and-
spoke with the officer.
Mr. Stockton, I was hoping that you would consider, given that she has a 5-year sentence, not a 3-year
Well,
sentence.
I'll let y'all talk about that. I'm gonna put her, make sure that on those other charges, if they've been presented to the grand jury, she's been indicted.
No, it's been amended to a misdemeanor. I spoke with the officer. It was a straw, and he thought, she said there was
Okay,
residue
well, I
on it.
thought there were two charges, so.
No, it was just one. I misrepresented the court by accident.
What have I signed a order amending it yet, or did you indict?
It's never been presented to the grand jury. It's handled in district court here.
Okay, well, what, you might want to do it by information. I think it would be probably good if you could do it by information, even if you kept it a felony. And that way we can come back in December and roll all of it into one in some way.
No, Your Honor, there's not going to be a felony. It's a misdemeanor. It will not be a felony.
I know, but I say if you keep it, it hadn't been presented to the grand jury.
No, and it will not be because it's a misdemeanor and the officer is not going to send it off for testing. It's going to be a misdemeanor. I had a conversation with him a couple of days ago. It was a straw. She said she'd use meth in it.
Yeah,
What
okay.
she told the officer.
We'll let it, we'll send it back down to district court. What I was suggesting, and I'm not fine with me, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
What I was suggesting is if you did an information on a felony, then by agreement, I could amend it to a misdemeanor and roll all this in together and not have to go back through district court. But however y'all want to do it, it's fine with me. Okay, thank you very much, man. Pamela Guffey. Commonwealth versus Pamela Guffey, 21 CR 00119. Are you Pamela Guffey?
Yes.
Born in 1977?
Yes.
What are the last four digits of your social security number?
6476.
There's a motion for shock probation here.
Yeah.
Judge, I think we had a bit of a hearing last month and both parties agreed to have her assessed by the drug court. That order has been entered. I think we're awaiting those results.
According to Mr. Cross, the assessment's supposed to be done tomorrow. He couldn't get to it because he was under audit. That's what he told me.
Okay, well, I'll set her back up on the docket for December 1st, but if he gets an orientation set up or they vote on, when are they going to vote on the drug court?
Be Monday, Your Honor.
Monday. Okay, if she gets voted into drug court, I mean, let me sign a referral if it hadn't already been signed. And then they can vote her on Monday, and I'll let her out on the orientation date. If it's agreed to. You understand what I'm saying, Ms. Guffey? They're gonna vote on you on Monday. If you get in, I'll sign an order to orient you and we'll let you out on shock. Yeah. Don't let yourself and your family and us down, okay?
Oh, I won't.
Okay, I hope you get accepted in drug court.
Thank you.
Okay, Nikki Hutcherson.
Here's another one.
Nikki Hutcherson, 21 CR 00124. Are you Nikki Hutcherson?
Yes,
You born in 1987?
yes.
What are the last four digits of your social security number?
5647.
Okay, you're here on a diversion revocation. What is the, Mr. Sheffield, your attorney's on the screen. You see him there?
Yes.
Okay, what do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
This is another one that we had, well, I think we heard before the court, and we was gonna put her in drug court in lieu of revocation. And we're waiting on Mr. Cross to assess her, and he's supposed to do that tomorrow. Be the same scenario.
Okay, well, what we'll do is we'll put her on the docket for December 1st in case she doesn't get into drug court. If she gets into drug, I'll do a referral. See if she gets voted into drug court on Monday. If she does, I'll do an agreed order to let her out at the orientation.
Yeah.
So y'all, Miss Hutchinson, you want to get in drug court and try to straighten things out, do you?
Yes.
Okay, well, I hope you're voted in. If you are, I'll sign the order, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, Amanda Jewell. Amanda Jewell. 21 CR 0075. 22 CR 0052. Are you Amanda Jewell?
Yes.
What's your year of birth?
1988.
The last four digits of social security number are 50. Okay, we're here on a probation revocation on 22 CR 0075 and a pretrial conference on the other charge. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I think we probably need to meet one more time to try to resolve this case, Your Honor. We could
Okay.
probably do this one on November the 21st in the afternoon because we have a mediation. We can do it after that since she's in jail and set it for December the 1st.
Okay, November 21st negotiation date. Will we need a transportation order for her on that?
I don't think so, Judge, but
Okay,
I'll
put her
submit
back
one
on the
for
docket on December 1st. What they're gonna do is, ma'am, is they're gonna try to advance your case and negotiate it, so you can get on the December 1st docket, okay? That way you won't have to wait till January the 12th. In other words, that sounds like pretty good news to you that they think they can work something out. Would you think that's true, Mr. Stockton?
Probably, Your Honor. I need to
Probably
talk to the
can.
officer.
Okay. Okay, Brittany Ray. Brittany Ray. Is this your case, Mr. Cross?
It is, Your
Why
Honor.
don't you go back and get on the Commonwealth versus Brittany Ray, 20 CR 0067. Are you Brittany Ray? What year were you born?
She's supposed to be assessed.
What year were you born?
1989,
What are the last four digits of your social security number?
1807.
I have 1827. Is it 1807?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please note a correction on the docket. You're here for a pretrial conference. Your attorney, David Cross, is there. You see him on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Stockton, what do you have on Brittany Ray?
I thought she was going to be assessed also. Is that not correct, Mr. Kraus?
There was an order on October 13th referring her to drug court, and I thought she would be out and gone by now.
Yeah. Well, the last two or three, those orders were all entered around October 12th or 13th.
Yeah, well, that's pretty, I'm not very pleased that the drug court doesn't have these ready today. I don't understand. Audit or no audit, it's been a long time, and we got three people here who are in jail waiting to try to help themselves, and the drug court hadn't done their job here. Just flat out how it is. So I'm gonna have a conversation with the administrator of drug court. And we'll go ahead and make sure we get her assessed as quickly. Mr. Stockton, you and Mr. Cross will sign an agreement, I guess, or by agreement, we'll go ahead and if she gets oriented out, if she gets into drug court, I will go ahead then and sign the order letter out for orientation.
That'll be fine, Your Honor. And she's in Wayne County. He can assess her tomorrow when he's doing the rest of it.
That'd be
So,
good.
so my
Now,
question then, fellas, is when will she get out?
When she's oriented. Probably
well,
next
she have
week
to
sometime.
be, he'll assess her tomorrow. They'll be voted on Monday, right?
Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor.
And then they'll schedule orientation. I'm gonna tell them to advance the orientation as quickly as possible.
If we could do that, I was gonna ask to get her out on curfew
Well,
or
we'll-
something, but if it'll be
this-
the next few days, Brittany, I'm sorry, but
I'm not
it'll be
gonna
the
let
next few
anybody out
days.
till they
That's
get
all we can
oriented.
do.
Yeah, that's right. So they'll be over to see you very soon, Miss Ray. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now I guess we still have Wesley Rains over there. Is that correct? No, we have anybody else in Wayne County?
Christie.
Angela Riddle. Angela Riddle.
Christy Keith.
How about Angela Riddle?
Control. Do we have Angela Riddle? And who was the other male you asked for?
You don't have him. He's in Clinton County. I thought he was over there. It was Wesley Rains. Where's Christy? Christy Key? Christy Key,
Yes.
okay. Cromwell versus Christy Key, 20 CR 0050. Are you Christy Key?
Yes, sir.
Okay, were you born in 1977?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 9043.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to get rid of y'all. He's coming up.
Okay, what's the deal on this, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, I believe she was put on the docket. I've not filed a motion to revoke it because I just got the violation report. Evidently, she was tested on October the 27th. Or admitted that she had methamphetamine, benzodiazepines, and opiates in her system. And that was the 21st of October. Then the officer received the lab report back on 27th of October where she denied use. So it looks like this lady either needs some significant treatment or the drug court program, one of the two.
What does
Or-
probation and parole have to say about this?
Judge, she's the case that I believe Officer Clooney called you about just the other day. You said.
What do you have to say about the case, sir? You think she needs to be in custody until we can see kind of treatment?
She got multiple use violations in a short period of time.
Got multiple use violations in a short period of time according to probation and parole. Do you want a chance to talk to her, Mr. Shepherd, before we do anything on it?
Well, Judge, I mean, there hasn't been a motion filed yet. I don't know if the Commonwealth is asking the court to have her consider for drug court.
Well, I mean, y'all need to discuss it. I put her in jail because they called in and asked if they could keep her in custody. And I told them they could, and a warrant would be requested. So the Commonwealth, I assume, is going to request a warrant. Isn't that right, Mr. Stockton?
Yeah, I think she should be held till at least December the 1st, and we can either proceed with the motion next month or we can come up with some treatment plans. So that's.
Well,
the
why
way I
don't
would
y'all,
proceed.
why don't y'all discuss, he's gonna be over there doing an evaluation. Why don't y'all discuss today if you believe that a drug court referral would be appropriate, then we could see if she's, a good candidate if he goes over there and interviews him tomorrow. She's gonna be over there, might as well interview her too. That doesn't mean it should get in drug court or I'll sign an order. You follow what I'm saying, Mr. Stockton? Your microphone is off.
That's fine with me as long as it is with Miss Key and Mr. Sheffett. We can do a referral order and she can be assessed tomorrow.
You wanna try to, yeah,
Yeah, I think it would be good if we could get her on that evaluation schedule for tomorrow.
okay. Okay, well, I'll sign the referral order, ma'am. You've got all these abuse violations here. You need to get it straightened out, or you're gonna end up spending some time. You understand that? Yeah, I'll
Yes.
sign an order on that. Now, do we have anybody, is there anybody else? Angela Raines Riddle. There you are. 20 CR 0058, 22 CR 0075. Shock probation revocation. What do we have, Mr. Stockton? Are you Angela Raines Riddle? Which you go by now?
Right.
Raines, Angela Raines. Okay, this is 20 CR 0058. What do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
I guess we need to have a hearing on this. I'll just come out. Get this, or have Miss Clooney come back.
Well, it doesn't help to have a hearing for you to come out, because, yeah, they can come back there and bring you witness.
She had a parole hearing. I can stay on this, I can see, but it's,
Is she gone for the day?
no. She's doing a parole hearing.
Well, I don't know how long that'll take.
It shouldn't take. What can come back on the jail?
Why don't you just get on and tell us what's going on, so. Okay, the probation parole officer stepped out just for a minute for a parole hearing online. Mr. Stockton, recite what the charges are as far as
Okay.
revocation of shock probation.
Your Honor, she has an 8-year sentence. It's 3 years on possession of controlled substance, 5 years on tampering with a prisoner monitor device. She's on shock probation. This is the Commonwealth's second motion to revoke her shock probation. In January, in lieu of revoking her shock probation, she was to go to Skyhope rehab. She was discharged. Then she was ordered to complete SAP IOP in Wayne County. On September the 16th, she was administered a drug screen and was on-site positive for methamphetamines. She denied use. It was sent to the lab. Then on September the 27th, Ms. Clooney received a update from Adonta stating the subject was terminated from IOP due to 12 unexcused absences. She also received the results from the September 16th, 22nd drug screen, which said she was positive for methamphetamine. Then she was to be staffed and lodged till the next motion day. On September the 27th, Officer Clooney attempted to contact her and directed her report to the office. No contact was made. She failed to report on her regular report day, October the 7th. Mr. Furl and Miss Clooney conducted a home visit at 298 Wilson Airport Subdivision Road. No contact was made. That was her address, or the one that she listed anyway. A contact notice was left on the front door directing her report. She didn't report. They reviewed the hospital and justice exchange. They couldn't locate her. They requested a warrant for absconding and from the previous violations. So her violations are she failed to report. She didn't give a correct address. She had a positive test, and she was discharged from treatment because she wouldn't attend.
And Your Honor, we would stipulate, with the exception of that last notion that Jesse mentioned, I believe there was, I believe it was a medical discharge on the in-house, and then the SAP IOP was for attendance.
I agree. It was a medical discharge from the rehab, and she was placed in SAP IOP.
What do you want to do, Mr. Stockton?
Well, she will not comply with probation. She either needs to be revoked or just turn her loose, because she will not comply.
Judge, obviously, we're asking the court to consider something short of revocation. Angela freely admits she's got a serious drug problem, has had one for quite some time. She also has serious health problems, and the drug problem only makes those medical problems worse. So she's at the point where she has to get straight, or she may not be with us a whole lot longer, unfortunately. And I think she knows that. And I've told her that needs to be the case regardless of the court's decision today. But I would ask the court to, to give her one more chance she lives locally. If drug court were, I don't know. I don't think she's done drug court. I don't know medically. I think medically right now, she seems to be doing better than she has for a while.
I don't really think she deserves another chance, but a lot of us get other chances that we don't deserve. Would you be willing to try to do drug court if you're eligible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, I would.
Okay, well, I'm going to sign a referral, let him evaluate her also. I don't know why I'm doing it, except if you've got these issues, I'm going to give you a chance to stay where you can get some legitimate treatment. Sometime in jail, the treatments aren't so good. You understand what I'm saying?
He was in drug court at one time. I don't know if it's been within 5 years.
Have you been in, when were you in drug court?
It was like 2002, 2003.
Okay.
It's been a while.
I knew
She
she
might
had
be
it.
eligible. Well, we'll do an assessment, see if she's eligible, and then we'll determine whether we let you go into drug court or not. I don't know. I don't know much else I can do with it except send you the petition, get it comply. I'm not going to ask you too much, but why is it that you're not seeking out help and complaining with these things? You know, that's a rhetorical question. I don't
Your
really
Honor,
want you to answer it. You know, I don't really want you to answer it. I would just tell you that things are not going well for you health-wise or in the judicial system very much. You understand?
Yes.
Okay, well, we'll have an evaluation done on you and see if you are eligible for drug court. We'll deal with that then. I won't set another court date. Well, I set her on December 1st. We ought to know then whether she's eligible for drug court or not. Okay.
Thank you.
Does that take care of Wayne County? Okay. Let's go to Clinton County. Right on time. Clinton County. Thank you, Wayne County. Y'all are excused. There's no one else you need to have us with.
157.
Okay, Clinton County.
Your Honor, we have Miss Gibson ready if you want to see her.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Tammy Gibson, 22 CR 0072. Are you Tammy Gibson?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1971.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of your social security number 5619. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
We're here today for the purpose of arraignment in 22 CR 0072. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Okay, well, we don't have any information on it here. I hadn't filled out a form. Can you afford an attorney? Ma'am, can you afford an attorney?
Probably not.
Do you have a job?
No.
What kind of income do you have?
None. I just moved back to Newcastle.
Where did they arrest you? They didn't. You just showed up here. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you had a warrant out for you here. You moved back to Newcastle and you came back down here for the court appearance. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to have an affidavit signed by you when you here in a few minutes, see if you're eligible for a public defender. I'm going to go ahead based upon your testimony that you don't have any assets, raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. You swear the testimony you're about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you own anything? Do you own a car? Do you have any money or anything?
I have a car,
What kind of car do you have?
a 2012 Ford Focus.
Yeah, is it paid for?
Yes,
Okay. Do you have a job or any money?
I was supposed to start work on Monday.
The answer is no, you don't have a job at present. Is that correct?
No,
Well, I'm going to find that you are eligible for a public advocate. And I would like for pretrial to go down there to jail and have you sign an affidavit here before it's over. I'm going ahead and do the arraignment. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging that you've made false or fraudulent statements in obtaining public assistance when you failed to report that you resided in Indiana, when you improperly received SNAP benefits for over $7,195 against peace and dignity, to which you enter a plea of not guilty, I'm sure. But Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading.
Yes, Your Honor.
Of not guilty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and we'll review the bond situation on this. It appears to me that she voluntarily came back down here. I want her to publicly report here, waive extradition, ma'am. If I set some kind of bond on you, will you sign a waiver of extradition where you'll come back from Indiana without us having to send the police up after you?
yes, sir.
We'll get a waiver of extradition document and send it over to the jail. You can take it over there with her when you take the other thing. And do you have anybody here that'll make a bond for you? Ma'am, do you have any, Ms. Gibbs, you have anybody in here in Clinton County who'll sign a bond for you?
Yes,
Okay. And who is that?
Fonzie Dickens.
Okay. Can Fonzie Dickens sign it? Mr. Stockton, do you know Fonzie Dickens? Your microphone's off.
I do, Your Honor, and that'd be acceptable to me.
Okay, well, I put a $20,000 surety bond. All he's got to do is sign it, and you can sign a waiver of extradition. You be back here on December the 1st at 9 a.m. Okay. You want a negotiation day for her, Mr. Stockton, or?
Your Honor, it probably, since she'll be out of jail, we could just set her for the 9th and the 12th.
Okay, forget the December 1st. Be here on December the 9th for negotiations. And then on January the 12th is your next court date. Both of those are a condition of your bond. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So have him to come downstairs and sign the bond. And between now and then, the pretrial folks will come down and get a statement from you as far as your assets, so I can continue the appointment of the public defender and get you to sign a waiver of extradition, which you just waived in open court. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to Jerry Albertson. Jeremy Albertson. Jeremy Albertson. Are you Jeremy Albertson?
Yes, sir.
What's your year of birth?
What is it?
2004, did you say?
January 13, 2004.
So your year of birth is 2004, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are the last four digits of your social security number?
6324.
Okay, we're here for arraignment in 22 CR 0057, 58, 59, 60, and 61. You have a right to remain silent. You have an attorney? You have an attorney, sir.
Yes, Judge, I've got him on
Okay.
these cases.
Did it come up from district court?
Yes, well, not all of them, but some of them.
So they were the same sort of cases you were appointed down there, is what you're telling me?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll continue the appointment. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you with receiving stolen property, possession of controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia, receiving stolen property, fleeing or evading the police, criminal syndicate, possession of burglar tools, receiving stolen property, escape in the second degree, fleeing on foot or evading, possession of controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia, receiving stolen property, tampering with physical evidence, criminal mischief in the first degree, and arson in the second degree. Counselor, I'm sending the indictments back. You acknowledge you received the indictments. Wait, acknowledge the identity of your client. Wait, one more, you can write an air plead not guilty, reserving all pre-trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, let's set a negotiation date on this for 9 a.m. on December 9th, and the next court appearance on January the 12th at 9 a.m. Both of them. It's to be held without bond. Okay, Christopher Ayers. Christopher Ayers. 22-0054. Are you Christopher Ayers?
Your Honor, Dan Thompson on behalf of Christopher Ayers. I'm standing in as a public defender, conflict counsel.
Okay. Mr. Ayers, were you born in 1988?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits of your social security number 1767.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we're here today on a pretrial conference. Mr. Stockton, have y'all reached any agreement on this?
Not that I know of. I've made an offer. I don't know if they need any additional time or if they're ready to go.
Your Honor, I have conveyed the offer to my client. This is my first appearance. I don't know if you want to set a trial date, and if we get the paperwork done before we can file it, or if you want to set a pretrial conference.
What is the charge, Mr. Stockton?
It's rape third degree, Your Honor. This is not Mr. Ayers' first sex offense, so I've offered prison time, and if he doesn't take it, I'll have to have a trial, Your Honor.
What do you think? You want a negotiation date, or what do you want, counsel?
I don't mind giving that to Mr. Thompson since he just got in the case, and then if we can't resolve it, we'll set a trial date.
Okay, we'll have a negotiation. You'll be here at 9 a.m. on December the 9th for negotiation, and the next court date will be on January 12th. We'll have a plea that day, or we'll give you a speedy trial date, okay?
Thank you, Judge. Judge, I don't know if his bond has been reviewed. It is a very serious charge. The only bond we would be requesting would be an ankle monitor, if released, so that way he could work. He was working at McDonald's, but would also be able to be tracked on an ankle monitor.
Well, I'd have to have a hearing. I don't know anything about the case, so you can schedule a hearing if you want to, but I'm not going to just without a motion. So he has a right to one motion.
Yes, sir.
Discretion. I'll let you reserve that. You can come back on December 1st. If you can't reach an agreement on a bond with the Commonwealth, you can schedule a bond reduction hearing on December 1st. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. David Carnder. Commonwealth versus David Carnder. Are you David Carnder?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1993.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 0416.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Do you have an attorney?
Brad Suffolk was my attorney, and I think appointed attorney.
Okay. Mr. Shepard, are you on there? Mr. Shepherd?
That's right, Judge.
Okay, I'll continue that appointment. Mr. Carter, you have the right to remain silent. We're going to arraign you on these charges on 22 CR 0062, 63, 64. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you with receiving stolen property, tampering with physical evidence, arson in the second degree, being a persistent felony offender on charges 5, 6, and 7, receiving stolen property, criminal syndicate organized crime, fleeing or evading police, possession of burglary tools, PFO 5, 6, 7, and 8, receiving stolen property, operating a motor vehicle while revoked with suspended public intoxication, and being a persistent felony offender on charge 4. You understand those charges?
Yes.
Counselor, I'm sending the indictment back. Acknowledge the identity of Mr. Carter. Receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Judge.
We'll have a negotiation day on December 9th. Next trial date, the next pretrial is January the 12th, which day we'll take a plea or set a trial, okay?
Judge, does Mr. Carrender have a bond with these?
What is the bond for Mr. Carrender?
$50,000 cash.
50,000 cash.
Do we know what?
Your Honor, I wanted to inform the court, there's one more case at the grand jury today on Mr. Albertson and Mr. Carrender too. And I would want a bond hearing if it's lower.
Okay. You can schedule a bond hearing on December 1st if you want. Okay. Donald Kraft. Donald Kraft for arraignment. Yeah, we just have a few cases that we'll come down and get you and bring it up. Okay.
There's a judge today.
Conway versus Donald Kraft, 22 CR 0074. Are you Donald Kraft?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. Are you represented by an attorney?
I've got this case, Judge, unless
Okay,
he's
I'll
hired.
take it out. Okay. Mr. Kraft, the grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment against you. You born in 72?
Great. Right.
Last 4 digits still 3460.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The grand jury has charged you with assault in the 4th degree, terroristic threatening, robbery, and being a persistent felony offender. You understand those charges? Counselor, I'm sending the indictments back. Acknowledge the identity of the client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading, arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
That's correct, Judge.
Okay, a negotiation date will be set for December 9th, and the next court appearance will be January the 12th.
And Judge, what is Mr. Kraft's bond?
$50,000 cash.
$50,000 cash, curfew, and stay away from the victim.
I believe in district court, he had posted a property bond. Is that right, Donald?
Yeah, that's right. I think 10,000 property bond or something.
Would the court consider?
Well, I'm not going to consider anything until I have a bond here, and I don't know anything about the case. I based it on the seriousness of the charges of domestic violence, robbery, all these things. I don't know. It might very well be that would be a good bond, but I predicated my bond decision on the information I had available. Obviously, I'm prohibited from talking. Wait a second, buddy.
All right.
Wait a second. So I'm prohibited from talking to anybody about it. So if you and Mr. Stockton can come to some agreement, I might, y'all know more about the case than I do. If not, I will come earlier than that and have a bond reduction hearing on December 1st if you want to.
Well, Judge, if we could set him for Jesse and I will talk about him on the 21st and then set him on the docket for December the 1st.
Would you just put him on the docket by motion if you want to? Or if y'all want to have a pretrial before then and have him on the docket first, either way you want to, you get him on the docket with by motion. Instead of early pretrial or something. Okay?
Okay, so is he on?
Austin Edwards. Commonwealth versus Austin Edwards. Mr. Cross, you represent Austin Edwards.
I represent Mr. Edwards, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Austin Edwards, 22 CR 0071. Are you Austin Edwards?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1999.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number are 5853.
83.
5883.
Sir.
Okay, we'll make a note, correct the docket entry there. You have a right to remain silent. You say David Cross represents you. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the grand jury of Clinton County's returned indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine. You understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cross, I'm sending the indictment back. You acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, wait for or even arraignment and plead not guilty to serving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll sit for a negotiation date on December 9th, and the next court appearance is on January the 12th. Now, what's this gentleman's bond?
Your Honor, you put a pretty high bond on him.
Well, I'm wait just a second.
It's $50,000 cash. He is a low 1, low 3.
Okay, what was the 3 on?
3 is for failure to appear. Wait, let me double check in here.
Your Honor, Mr. Stockton and I.
He
have had-
doesn't have any prior failure to appears. It's because his, he was charged with a new offense while there was a case pending.
What was the case pending?
Assault 4th degree, no visible injury.
Yeah, he had an assault case that was pending when he got charged with this reason. Go ahead, Mr. Cross.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Edwards, I represented him in district court, and there was an incident involving a family member after they left court. And I think the few days Mr. Edwards has been incarcerated have been good for various reasons. I think he's ready to go to rehab. Is that correct, Austin?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Stockton and I have had a discussion about tendering an agreed order to get him in a rehab. He's a young man, he's an intelligent young man, and we want to try to get him situated. So we're going to
come back here on December 1st to enter a plea of some sort of thing.
Well, we'd like to go and get him in rehab.
Well,
let's set it for December the 1st. So Mr. Cross and I can work out the details. He doesn't need to be out of custody until he does go to rehab.
Until he goes, you said until he goes to rehab?
That's correct.
I agree. I agree with that. We'll try to get something to you before then.
He come back on December the 1st here, and we'll hopefully have a plea resolution. To send him to rehab or anything without a resolution of the case, I don't know. Maybe is he eligible for a pretrial diversion? The other case was not a felony, was it?
He's got no record, Your Honor.
Well, y'all come back on December 1st. Okay.
Austin, I'll be in touch. Thank you.
James Irwin. James Irwin. Commonwealth versus James Irwin. Are you James Irwin?
Sir.
Born in 1973, Mr. Irwin?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number are 9756.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is 22 CR 0055. We're here for a pretrial. You represent the Office of Public Advocacy. Counselor, what's the Commonwealth have to say about this case, Mr. Stockton?
Well, unless we get a resolution on it, rather quickly. I need to get a trial date, Your Honor.
Well, you need a conference, you just want me to go ahead and do it.
Well, I don't know what, if Mr. Sheffitt's prepared, if he's talked to him about my last offer or not, but I can set it after the first year if you need to.
Judge, what I'd like to do, if the court wants to set a trial date, that's fine, but if it could be after our January 12th date, we might well have a resolution. I just received the offer on Tuesday and have shared it with Mr. Irwin.
We'll be back here December the 1st. December the 1st, and if you don't have an agreement, then I can set a trial date, okay?
Okay.
Clifford Kennedy,
I do need his file.
I'm up versus Clifford Kennedy.
Your Honor, Dan Thompson appearing for the Public Defender's Office conflict on Clifford Kennedy.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Clifford Kennedy, 22 CR 0053. Are you Clifford Kennedy?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1985.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 6878.
Yes, sir.
We're here for a pretrial conference. Did you just get in the case, Mr. Thompson?
I did, Your Honor. This is my first appearance. I did file a written motion to review his bond. I don't know what his bond is.
What is the bond?
It is $10,000 cash. He is a moderate 5, high 9.
Why is it a high now?
It's 10,000 cash or 2 times property. He is a high 9 because he has 2 prior violent offense convictions. He has a prior failure to appear in the past 2 years. He has a prior felony conviction.
Well, you're gonna have to have a bond here and get any kind of bond reduction. I'll go ahead and set him on negotiation day. Yeah, do you want to have a hearing today on bond reduction since you filed the motion, or do you want to wait? I mean, if you just got on the case, I don't know.
I mean, I guess that's up to Mr. Stockton.
It's up to you. You file the motion. Do you want it heard today or you want it heard December 1st? Are you prepared to go?
If we can set it for December 1st, Your Honor.
Yeah, I think that's prudent. December 1st for the motion for bond reduction. Then on December 9th, we will have a negotiation date. And then on January the 12th, we'll have the pre-conference, either enter a plea or set a trial date. Now, when you come back on the 1st or before then, if you've had some negotiation, Mr. Stockton, I can set a plea on the 1st, some sort, if you can reach an accord on it, but you don't have to do that. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Ricky Purdue. Commonwealth versus Ricky Purdue. Are you Ricky Purdue?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1981?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number are 1284.
Yes, sir.
We're here today on probation revocation in 18 CR 0021 and 17 CR 0086. You're represented by Mr. Sheffield, Office of Public Advocacy. What does the Commonwealth have to say in this case?
Your Honor, this is a case where it looks like I made a mistake. When I saw the violation report and looked at it, he had multiple positive tests, but they were from last year, and I didn't realize they were from last year. And so I thought he had those 3 positive meth tests plus the new misdemeanor arrest, and I filed the motion.
What kind of misdemeanor arrest does he have?
He's got a cruelty to animals 2nd degree, and it's still pending in district court. So if I hadn't made a mistake, I probably wouldn't even have filed the motion. I would probably waited to see the disposition.
What is the cruelty to animals charge?
I talked to Mr. Furl. He allegedly tried to poison somebody's dog is what was the facts I got from the case. That's the allegation.
I'll just continue this case till January the 12th. You have a negotiation date. You want one,
Your Honor, I don't mind letting him out on any kind of restrictions you want to, but since that's the only violation.
I have a proposed agreed order prepared that would put him on home incarceration.
You want an ankle bracelet on him?
That'd be fine with me, Your Honor. And then once we see the result of the misdemeanor, we'll know what to do.
Okay. Okay, the misdemeanor might be resolved by December 1st, so let's just put him on December 1st. Come back December 1st and I'll let him out on the ankle bracelet. Let him sign his own bond. Just his bond. Okay. Okay, Larry Weiss. Commonwealth versus Larry Weiss, 22-0068. Are you Larry Weiss?
Yes.
Born in 1978.
Yes.
What are the last four digits of your social security number?
362.
Okay, you're here for a pretrial conference on 20 CR 0072, but you're also here for arraignment. You're represented by Mr. Shepard. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury on additional charges for today, the grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of a forged instrument, 4 counts in the second degree. You understand that charge?
Yes.
Shepard, I'm handing the indictment to the bailiff to bring back to you. Do you acknowledge the identity of the client, receive the indictment, wait for more reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Judge.
We will schedule this for negotiation on December 9th, and the next court date is on January the 12th.
And Judge, the Commonwealth and I have been discussing his case, and the possibility of drug court has arisen, and I have a proposed order referring him to drug court prepared, and I'll have a few more on some other cases that were discussed.
Were these forged, were these prescriptions, or what were they? Allegedly.
They were more theft of identification purposes. Not drug prescriptions. Mail matter.
What do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
I don't mind him being assessed. I need to talk to Mr. Shepard. You know, I had him in NCIC on one case before we got him caught.
Yeah,
so.
I'm not gonna say anything right now. Let's bring him back December 1st. When maybe y'all can work through it a little bit more, and if you can't work through it on December 1st, you'll still be for December 9th for negotiation day, and then the January date, okay? Okay, thank you very much. Okay, is there anybody else in the Clinton County Jail down there?
Yes.
We have Joshua Minton and Wesley Rains.
Okay, Commonwealth versus Wesley Rains. Commonwealth versus Wesley Rains. Are you Wesley Rains?
Yes, sir.
This is 22 CR 0066 and 22 CR 0067. No, 66 and 65, excuse me. Mr. Rains, what's your year of birth?
04/26/01.
Your year of birth is 2001, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, what are the last four digits of your social security number?
6433.
Okay, you're here today for the purpose of arraignment. This one, your cases, is that right, Mr. Shepard?
Yes, and I think one's a direct presentment and one's of coming up from district court.
Okay, I'll continue. I'll make the appointment. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you with criminal trespass first degree, unlawful transaction with a minor, rape in the third degree, receiving stolen property, and criminal syndicate engaging in organized crime. You understand those charges?
Yes.
Okay. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, await formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pre-trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we will set this for December 9th negotiation, January 12th, the next court appearance. If you have any kind of bond activity, you can do it on December 1st, okay?
What is his bond on these cases?
$25,000 cash.
25,000 cash.
Covers both of them?
Yes. And it would also be a curfew restriction on it.
Yes.
Okay? Thank you very much. Joshua Minton. Joshua Minton. Commonwealth versus Joshua Minton, 22 CR 0008. Are you Joshua Minton?
Yes, sir.
Okay, were you born in 1987?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 8105.
Yes, sir.
We're here today for a pre-trial conference in 22 CR 008. What do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
Judge, we have a pretrial diversion for the court to consider.
Okay. A motion has been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
No, sir.
Just plea freely and voluntarily given.
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment 22 CR 008?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you before you informed about the case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea guilty, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right
Yes.
not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called testify against you. Right to produce evidence. Right to call witnesses in favor and have processes related. Right to throw this matter to a higher court of your reason. Right to file a combo plea on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation that I may apply a range of sentence allowed by law. I do not have to accept the recommendation. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. I have a few questions I need to ask you, sir. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Did you have any felonies in the past 10 years?
Sir.
Are you currently on probation or pretrial diversion?
No, sir.
Do you understand that if you complete the diversion program, the case will be dismissed pretrial diversion? However, if you do not comply with the pretrial diversion and you're brought back in front of the court, and I find that you violated, I will revoke you and sentence a schedule after having a report from the Department of Probation.
Yes, sir.
Understand that? Now, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation in this case?
Your Honor, he would have a possession of controlled substance first degree plea, receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5, supervised, be referred to the SSC, receive credit for time served. The Commonwealth would agree to release him today. He was in custody in London. Laurel County is the reason he wasn't in court the last time.
Okay.
He'll pay a fine and cost at discretion of the court, maintain gainful employment or do 30 hours community service, remain on active supervision while all costs, fines, and restitution are paid in full.
What about the other indictment? This one in that?
22 CR8. The other one was all misdemeanors and it was remanded back to district court. 22 CR8 is the felony plea, and 22 CR5 is my understanding it was remanded back to district
So you're
court.
gonna go after, you're gonna have to go back to district court.
Well, all that was done before he was in custody, and we got this worked out. So maybe they'll do something reasonable.
I think that case is already resolved in district court.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you entering this plea because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Do what?
You're entering a plea because you did commit the acts that were charged, is that correct? Did you commit the acts that you're charged with here, that you're pleading guilty to? Did you commit those acts?
He's saying yes, but it's not picking up on the,
You need to say something out loud, say yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. Knowing your constitutional rights, is it still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea and allow the court to fix your punishment?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Shepard, will you hold the document up to see if that's a signature? Is that your signature there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you make sure it's dated, Mr. Shepard? I'll accept the agreement. What's the court cost? Court costs are $155. I'll allow you to pay that at $30 a month, starting 30 days from today. I'll sign your release on your pretrial diversion, and you did understand that if you violate it, you come back in on pretrial diversion and you're sentenced, then you'll be a convicted felon, and that could be used against you in a persistent felony criminal law. You understand that, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, I'll sign the documents then, and they ought to be over to let you out. When did probation pro want to see you?
I'll stop by.
When he's gonna get out?
Just tell him to Wednesday at 9 a.m. Central
Next Wednesday? Where?
at Wayne County Probation Office.
You need to be at the Wayne County Probation Office next Wednesday at 9 a.m.
All right.
Okay, can y'all see him today before he gets out?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna let him see you today before you get out, and that way you won't have to go back up there and see, okay?
All right. Thank you,
You
sir.
won't be released till they come down and see you, and they'll come down and see you next couple of hours sometime, okay? Okay, thank you very much. Is there anybody else in jail there in Clinton County Jail we need to see?
No, sir.
Okay, well, thank you very much, and we'll receive the grand jury now after a short 5-minute pause here.